Yes, you're so kind. Wonderful. How are you, Serta? Wonderful. Right. Yes. I'm actually really excited for this race. We just went online to see, and I think it happened within the last few years. And I'm going to forget his name, but it's a really famous video now, and he went through the ranks like crazy uh, on this track and really made a name for himself. And halfway through this race, I will remember that driver's name. No, no, no. No, I believe English, possibly. Um, oh, okay.
Green flag, go, go, go!
Yes. Parker was our standout last race also. Yes, he is. Really? Do you have snow right now? We get snow tomorrow, so I'm excited.
No. Ah, now I can be heard on the... Eh.
Right. Good job.
As was to be expected. Okay, so now I've set up one correctly. Okay. Oh, there was yellow for a second, but I don't know why. On GTE we have Mustafa, Batuhan Buddha and James Paisnell fighting. Quite close. But this is not a good place to overtake. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. These curves are not good for an overtake. They're good for Mustafa because he can, of course, defend quite well. Ah, but now he went wide and... No, Paisnell cannot make it stick. Yeah. And still, Paisnell, it seems that Mustafa, I don't know what the surname is, Buddha or Batuhan Buddha, that his car is set up so that on the straight it's faster than Paisnell's, and therefore on the straights Paisnell cannot overtake him. That's always quite unnerving if you're behind somebody and you're saying, "Come on, I can pass you, but this is not a good way to not a good place to pass." And then on the straight where you say, "Oh, now I get you, now I get you." No, the setup is set up so that he cannot. But it's a nice fight. Yep. So Koshin is going away. He's about 1 second away from Zanotti and Zagorotnev, who are quite near to each other, less than 1 second. And the fight between Newton and Barker is still going on. While we've commented it over and over again, this Jackie Chan Racing livery looks really, really good. I still like it even after seeing it race over race over race. Yep. Oh, yeah. I'm being told that people cannot hear you, Jenny, but I'm surprised because you should be completely... Yeah, no. From what I see, everything should be okay. You should be heard completely right. But I can fiddle a little bit within Discord. That's the problem. There's so many places in Windows where you can change things with regards to sound that you end up not remembering what you changed last time, and it's unnerving.
Well, if they still can't hear me, I can always just restart everything again because we remember that problem earlier.
Yeah, but I can hear you quite well. So the issue is not within you. It's, and I think White. No, White was trying to overtake. Oh no! Wait. Aha! Mustafa overtook White. Oh. You'll have to ask your husband what happened there. Yeah, I mean, Savoshkin has lost a lot of his. Look at that.
This is exciting for us. I like it when spectators do.
Of course. I mean, what if you watch racing, you don't want to see practice laps by somebody who is 20 seconds away from everyone else. You want to see the fights.
Exactly.
Ooh, and they're going to overlap quite soon, so that's gonna mix up things. Okay, that went well.
Yes,
Now
it
comes the
is.
chicane. Yeah, well, it didn't go as well in the chicane.
Somebody went off.
Oh.
No, they just cut it a little.
Okay. It happens. But the second and change that Svekoshin had is gone.
Sort of viewer, I feel like this is probably the, even though I know it's only been 15 just over 15 minutes, in the past the LMP2 leader has taken off pretty
When it's 3 minutes 41, you don't take risks when you still have a whole race and pit stops and whatever. So and these are not rookies. These are people who are accustomed to drive enduro. So yeah, if you see a big gap, you use it. If the other makes a big error, you of course say politely thank you and take over the position. But with 3 minutes, more than 3 hours and a half until the end of the race, you just take it easy and keep near the others, but don't try to do anything stupid.
That would be the right thing to do, but as we know, racers don't
Yeah.
always do the right thing.
True that. When there's a lot of adrenaline flowing, you end up not doing the right thing. Agreed. So in LMP2 there's a lot going on.
In GTE too, I felt like Chrome kind of lost some of that action. That's, I mean, great for him. That's over 4-second push already.
Ooh, a little bit argy-bargy there. So that's what Zanotti is seeing all the time. Asking himself, why doesn't he let me pass? I'm faster. Yeah, as far as I remember, that's correct. Yeah, that's... Like, all LMPs are fighting right now. So Koshin, Zanotti, and a little bit further away Zagorodnev. But then Newton and Barker are also having their own fight.
Yeah, it's fun.
And on GTEs it's more Paisnell and White, who seems to have had some kiss against the wall or whatever it is, if we check the car. He should stick to kissing you and not the wall.
Newton's my husband, not the other guy.
Ah, okay. Not White, okay.
Not White, not White.
Newton. Apologies. Apologies. I don't want to start putting ideas in people, so I was wrong. I've been a couple of times to Nürburgring. I've never raced on Nürburgring. I've never raced on all these tracks, but I've been there a couple of times. Yeah, not on Nordschleife, but on Nürburgring. I've also been to Nürburgring, which is a track that only exists for a weekend, for the Nürburgring DTM weekend, and I've been to Oschersleben. Which is a fantastic track. I always love to watch races there.
Is it a good spectator track?
Well, thing is, I'm of the opinion that none of these tracks are good spectator tracks because, of course, you only see part of the track. Yeah, they have these enormous screens where you get shown whatever happens somewhere else, but I gotta say, if we're talking about watching the race, I personally like more watching the race on TV, YouTube, whatever, because you get different information. You can even pause and if you've missed something interesting or important or whatever, and that's something that you cannot do in real life. If you're there to sniff the petrol, to feel the vibrations of the cars and so on, then yes, each and every one of these tracks is like that. My father, when I was young, my father always took me to Jarama, to the different races there, which is a track near Madrid, which was for a while was one of the top tracks for Formula One and whatnot. And there he knew a lot of people. We always went to the pits, to boxes, and it was always incredible fun. But other than that, I haven't been into the pits in any of these, of course. And nowadays pits are even more closed than they were in the good old days, which never were good. Old, yes, but not good. But still, I mean, if you are at the side of the track and then one of these GTEs passing by, and you don't not only hear it, but you really feel in your body the vibration of that motor.
Yeah.
And your whole body is like, whoa.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, you definitely go to racetracks for the smell and the sounds. For
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I agree. The spectating is never great.
I mean,
Do you see in GTE Krone's lead has dropped in half?
yeah. Pereira is eating up the time, round by round, lap by lap, little by little. Mark writes in the chat, Shane White said it was another car that kissed him, but he said if Jen is up for it, he's down.
No comment.
He'll have to fight it with Newton, and as Newton is in the LMP, he's gonna win that race.
That's funny.
So we're having this is quite the interesting race, because even if we are already half an hour into it, there's still LMP is still having a nice fight, most against them. Ooh, and now Pereira is caught up to Krone quite well.
Yes.
Less than half a second. Yeesh.
Yeah, because Krone had over a 4-second lead at one point.
Yeah. And I mean, if Pereira would be a second away or so, I would say, okay, Krone is taking it easy. You have to take care of fuel. You have to take care of tires and so on. But Pereira is already like smelling his fumes. So There's either Pereira has now got a good rhythm, the tires are warm and everything else, or Krohn has lost his rhythm. One or both. And Krohn has a lot of experience, so I don't think it's the latter. And I haven't seen any indication that Krohn did an error at some point, so...
Anxious and nervous because I'm just waiting for something to happen. Like, oh gosh, what's gonna happen?
I'm just watching. Yeah, I'm watching the line that these guys are taking, and both have incredibly good. Whoa, okay. I say it, and they jump over the sausage. Yeah, but all in all, the racing line that these guys are taking is very good. Pereira's lost a little bit of time, but that doesn't mean much.
This is exciting, Serta, because I feel I can't really concentrate on one class right now. We're going back and forth.
Yeah, we have to. We have to.
At the same time, too, which is so wonderful because I almost want to say this is the first time this season that we've usually each class is almost isolated with their own racing in between it at different times of the race, and so this is really cool that it's at the same time going back and forth.
Maybe because it's the last race and you always want at least to win one, and if you haven't won any other race, you're saying, I have to win this. Also because Nürburgring, of course, is a track that many of us have raced a lot of times in sim racing, as it's one of the standard tracks that almost every sim has.
Okay, so you're saying for bragging rights?
Yeah, like I have to win one race in this season. One race.
Oh man, Barker passed Newton. I didn't see that.
Yeah. With so much stuff going on, we're clicking around, and yeah, we're due to miss some stuff.
Yeah. Something
As
happened though, because there's over 2 seconds between, so I wonder if Newton went off.
that can be possible. Unluckily, I don't have a computer for every racer, and we can show images for every racer. And again, we're overlapping.
You know, Newton is technically behind me, and I could hear yelling or something. I hadn't heard anything, so I was surprised to see this.
Ooh, they had a moment there. Shevoskin and White, I think it is. Ooh. Okay, so Shevoskin, Zanotti are ooh. On the... Are you bonkers? On the chicane, Zanotti overtook Shevoskin. Yikes! And clean. I mean, I would have... I mean... First, I don't think I would have been able to overtake on the chicane. Second, I don't think I would have been able to do a clean overtake on the chicane. But it seems that Shevoskin is having some issues. If you look at the way that his car is moving, yeah, yeah, there's something going on there. Maybe he's having issues with his controller. Wouldn't be the first time, wouldn't be the last.
I didn't see the qualifying or the laps or anything was happening, but I have felt like for a little bit Zanotti's been so close, almost as if he's a little faster. So I'm interested to see if Zanotti's gonna kind of take off.
Oh, we have yellow somewhere. but only for a little time. Oh, Crone DNF'd?
Oh my gosh.
Crone DNF'd? What happened there?
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
Oi. That's strange. And I don't see any dings on Pereira's car, so maybe.
Well, the yellow flag went up. Do you think something happened and then...
I don't know. I'm checking the I'm checking the chat of Global Enduro, but not seeing anything. Oh, what a pity. Meanwhile, Zanotti has already gotten 1.5 seconds away from Suvoshkin.
Barker, too. Barker.
Svekoshin.
Quite a bit.
Yeah. So in the last 10 minutes, they've gotten quite the distance to each other. So what do you think? Are the GTEs gonna be gonna wait a whole hour until they go into pits?
So usually the LMP2s are right around 40 to 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And then are the GTEs are closer to that hour?
Yeah. Still trying to find out what happened. So on LMPs we have an extended battle between places 2, 3 and 4. And while the system here is telling us it's the battle for first, I mean Svekoshin is more than a second away from Zanotti. I don't think that this is a battle. The battle is more between Svekoshin, Zagorotnev and Barker.
Correct, yes.
Ooh. The Koshin's car is still being fishy. I don't know what's going on there. Ah, okay, the first ones are going into pits. I think Zagorotnev. Yeah, Zagorotnev is in the pits. After 38 minutes. Okay, that's soon. Like, I was more expecting the 45 minutes that you were talking about than these 38 minutes, but hey.
This track is a little longer though too, right? So...
No, it's got kinda standard length, like nothing I mean, this is the normal Nürburgring. Nordschleife is incredibly long. It's one of the longest tracks out there. Like, I think Le Mans is no, Le Mans should be shorter. I think so. Yeah. Okay, Zagorodnev already more than 1 minute. Ah, now going out of pits. Okay, 1 minute is okay-ish. So I suppose the LMP2s are gonna be coming into pits in the next 5 minutes or so. Zagorodnev being the first one. Ooh! Ooh, Svekoshin taking the chicane very adventurous.
I mean, it looks, yeah. It almost looks smooth on purpose, but we know it wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. It looked quite rally, but you don't drive an LMP as if you're driving a rally car.
Well, you called it quite a few minutes ago that he was looking a little squirrely out there.
Yeah.
Maybe his tires are gone, or his setup is wrong. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, look at him.
That's the car is all over the place.
It is.
Newton in pits. And still Barker is not coming nearer, but maybe he's just taking it easy. I mean, let's see who the next ones are who go into pits from the LMPs. It seems that Pierce and Pereira did have some encounter, that Pereira hit Krone, and Krone then got a total failure in the car.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah. Oh, haha. All three leaders in LMP to go into pits at the same time.
Exciting.
So let's see. I mean, if one of them loads up less fuel or whatever, then of course they're gonna spend less time into pits. But for now, it looks as if they're all spending the same amount of time, but I'm taking a closer look at the numbers. Still similar numbers in pits. Svekoshin going out already. So that was, I'm not gonna say splash and dash, but that wasn't much input in there. And I think he's already on track. Yes, he is. Zagorodnev now in second after his early pit stop. And Zanotti down to third. Look at that. But of course, at 3 hours 17 minutes left in the race, that can mean everything and nothing, because I'm pretty sure Svekoshin loaded up less fuel than the other twos, as he was finished with the pit stop around 5 seconds sooner than the others.
There's a big difference. Yes.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure they all put new tires in there, and therefore it's the amount of fuel that they put or didn't put in the car. After the first pit stop, first round of pit stops by the LMP2s, we have Svekoshin on first, Zagorotnev on second, Zanotti on third, Barker fourth, Newton sixth.
Fifth,
Fifth. Correct. Wow. Which number did I jump?
Yeah, you went from 4 to 6.
Yikes. That's why I'm always surprised. Whoa! Newton going straight instead of taking the chicane. He shouldn't do that too often or he's gonna get a penalty. And a drive-through.
Do you get a few warnings?
Yes, I think it's 3 warnings, and at the third warning you get a drive-through. And if you mess up royally, you even get a stop and go.
Well,
But
it's like GTE is spread out a little bit again.
oh yes,
Here.
absolutely. And spread out in a way that the pit stops, I don't expect the pit stops to make much difference. And of course now LMP2s are also spread out because the pit stops made a difference, but also because I expect they are on different strategies.
But they're LMP2. They're cutting those times down already, which is great. So that's kind of neat. I bet we'll see that those top 4. I bet the leader won't have that lead. I bet they're gonna catch up, and we'll have another battle again.
Quite possible. Let's keep an eye on that.
I see it, sir. It's gonna happen. I can see it. You guys are all amazing that race. It's so cool to see how fast you can go and how smooth you can be because I truly am a horrible racer.
And the even more important than being fast and whatnot is being consistent, like being able to deliver those times and those lines, those racing lines, over and over and over and over again. That's a thing that when I started sim racing, it made me appreciate much more what real life racers do. It's not just being fast, which is already difficult enough, but it's being fast one lap after the next, after the next, after the next. I mean, there's one anecdote. Ross Brawn was at Ferrari at that time, and Schumacher was the #1 driver. And Ross Brawn just said over the radio, Michael, we need 5 rounds of qualifying time. And Schumacher delivered the next 5 rounds, delivered really times as he would have done in qualifying. So he got the message for the strategy. We need you to be as fast as in qualifying, and he was able to push the machine, which was set up not for qualifying but for race, into qualifying times. That again, and that's the genius of Ross Brawn, put Michael Schumacher in a place where he could go into pits with ease and come out with new tires and still on the first place. Those were marvelous times, because it's not only that Schumacher was an incredible driver, which he was, but that the whole team was working so magnificently, which is also surprising because it's Ferrari. Ferrari working as one, it's not something that you see every day. So Zagorodnev is being dangerous to Svekoshin. And we remember that he's got a couple of laps more, the tires have a couple of laps more than Svekoshin's. Then we have Zanotti and Barker also fighting, but at a bigger distance than Zagorodnev and Svekoshin.
That's exciting because out of the pits, the LMP2, there was between the first four about 12 seconds between the leader and Barker, so it's wonderful that it's down all within 4 seconds.
And you may have been right about the tires from Svekoshin, because the way I see it, his car is now driving much better, or he's driving the car much better, or however you want to call it. There's less squirrely behavior between Svekoshin and his LMP2. And now Zanotti and Barker are very near to each other. Let's see what comes out of this.
Should have made some popcorn, sat back. Watch this. This is awesome.
No. You're here for commenting, not just eating popcorn.
Oh, you don't want to hear me eating popcorn?
I have no problems with you eating popcorn. I have problems with you commentating with a mouthful of popcorn. Fantastic rave. What?
Yeah, exactly.
Unluckily, Newton is very far away from the others.
He's completely off pace. Yeah, their setup is not. I don't think he must have been on vacation the last week.
Pereira in pits. First GTE that goes into
Yes.
pits.
Okay, is that 52 minutes in? Okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Like, it's quite soon. I was expecting about an hour or so, but it's within normal time. So this is gonna become a three-way battle quite soon between Svekoshin, Zanotti, and Barker.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's going to get real racy here because, you're just about an hour into the race and I don't know
And of course, they are on different strategies, and therefore maybe the strategy calls for getting faster, so you have to overtake and so on. So yeah, but let's see what happens here. They're all within a minute or so, a second or so of each other. I have it today with time.
I really enjoy watching Zanatti drive. I feel like he's so clean. His lines, he just seems so smooth.
Yeah. Oh, yellow in sector 3. Oof. Pace no. No, I don't think so. At least it didn't look like that.
Okay.
It may have been netcode, but the netcode of R Factor 2 is quite good. And Zanatti goes on the inside and he taps him now, but that was only a friendly kiss. And let's see, I don't think he's gonna be able to make it stick because the next one is a left-handed one. But now the next one is a right one. No, and the next one again, a left-handed, right-handed now. Okay, so because of that fight, Barker was able now to take. Yeah. And now they are lapping a GTE driver, which makes things even more salty.
Yes.
Yikes!
Oh,
Look at that. They are all at kissing distance. Yeesh.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Svekoshin is out of that. But Zanatti and Barker are still near enough to each other. Ooh! Eesh. Barker just... I think he had to avoid going into Zanatti. I think the sudden movement of the wheel that we saw was because he was about to eat up Zanatti. Yes, Svekoshin is out of contention in this race for now. For now. Or maybe his strategy calls for different times. I mean, let's not forget that it all depends on which tires you have, how much fuel you have. Especially endurance racing has a lot of strategical points on having less fuel, but next time you put more, blah blah blah. So it's not as easy to find out what's going on while watching an endurance race, because within 4 hours cars can be on completely different strategies.
Right, yep.
So yeah, I would tend to say yes, Svekoshin has to concentrate and get up to speed, but on the other hand, maybe I'm talking out of some place, because his strategy is completely different. I mean, we cannot see on which kind of tires they are, So and I don't know if they use different time. No. I thought Barker was about to attack, but I think he thought better. So interestingly enough, out of the 4 GTEs that are still in the race, 2 of them have already been into pits a while ago, and the other 2 are still out. Completely different strategies. Go ahead.
White come in?
No, I think it was only Grant Jones and Ed. And they did do a driver change, by the way, both. Which the LMPs have not done, but normally if any of them is gonna do a driver change, it's gonna be, I suppose, on the second pit stop. And Barker's still staying near to Zanotti.
Yeah, these two seem very matched up well. So I'm hoping that this is the next 3 hours.
That first corner of Nürburgring is always so horrible. It's almost a 180 degrees corner, which is difficult enough. It's downhill and quite steep, which makes it even more difficult. And then there is a drop in the middle at the apex, or a little bit around the apex. White is now in pits. Around the apex of that corner, there is a real drop. It's not as horrible as the corkscrew at Laguna Seca, but still, I mean, you are braking, you are trying to get round the corner, you are trying to hit the apex right, and then your car makes slump. It's a more difficult corner than you would think just by looking at it.
Well, the cars always look very hard to turn. They look really stiff when they do that turn, which tells me it's a very difficult turn.
Yeah. This is one when I'm testing mods where I often, because it's a mod, I don't know yet how it reacts with brakes and so on, where I often fly out. I brake too soon, I brake too late, I lock the brakes, whatever. And white has changed into right. Whee! And we saw Zanotti flying a little bit over the first corner, as I was saying. So the only GTE that has not been into pits until now is Mustafa Batuhan Buran, who must be running on fumes. And we're still following the most intense battle of the race between Zanotti and Barker.
Had to be fun because Zanotti has been incredible this season, and then Barker, I believe this is only the second race with Barker, and Barker did awesome last race too. So to have 2 really fast drivers, and they've been quite clean with each other, and I imagine as a driver that's just what you want. You want to have the competition, and you want to have it clean and just go all out.
Yeah, I mean the most fun that I've had in a race is really battling near to the other, trying to overtake him, overtaking him, and then making it difficult for him to overtake, and so on. After that, I needed 2 liters of water and a shower, but it was still fun.
But it was fun.
Exactly.
So Barker too, right? Barker had not the best start today, and at one point was in 5th place.
Yeah, that's the beauty of racing.
Spokane has fallen off the pace quite a bit now.
I mean, and pilots, race drivers also love these kind of fights. I mean, there's that glorious fight at not Nürburgring, the other one, very famous German. I don't know, the one with the hairpin. Anyway, there was a fight between Timo Glock and Gary Paffett on DTM on one of the races, and they were for 3/4 of the race. They were really wheel to wheel, very near, exchanging some paint, but in an easy way, like it's normal in DTM. And after the race, both were excited and they were smiling from ear to ear and saying this is the most fun that I've had in a long time, and I don't care who won or who didn't, because the race was fun. And that's
wonderful.
Yeah. I think that race is on YouTube, so I suppose if you on YouTube check DTM Paffett Glock, you may very well find that race, and it's really great because you see them fighting, you see them trying to find the best place to overtake, you see them defending, and it was a lot of fun. And it was very clean. I mean, yes, here and there they kiss each other, but that's normal in DTM. We're not talking Formula 1 where if you breathe too strongly on one of the tires, it's gonna explode. We're talking we're talking the old DTM, which were Class 1 cars, and had a lot of they could take a lot of stuff before they broke. So. The old days of Class 1. I didn't like the DTM this year. It was quite boring for me.
It's too bad.
Yeah, just another GTE class. GTE race league. Yeah, okay. Thank you. At least WTCR are front wheel drive cars, and it's a different way of driving and racing them than rear wheel drives, so at least it's a little bit different, and the cars are nearer to fabric cars. But yeah, the DTM this year was, yeah, okay, DTM. I hope they can turn it around soon, or it's gonna lose every part of the magic that it had. But we are at Nürburgring with Global Enduro racing, multi-class endurance race, 4 hours, of which already 1 hour and 8 minutes have gone away. And we are seeing LMP2s battling against each other, and GTEs not battling as much as the distance between the different cars is big. Yeah, in spite of...
To butcher the leader's name, you do a beautiful job
Yeah, like, well,
Right?
he
Wasn't
had
around-
he had 2.5 or something like that, and now it's down to 1.9, 2.0. So yeah,
okay.
in spite of fighting each other, or at least racing each other up to a point, Zagorodnev has lost a little bit of place, yeah. And Mustafa Batuhan Buran is in pits as the last
He
GTE.
must be really good with fuel because
Mm-hmm.
the first GTE pitted like 17 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Wow.
I don't think he will be able to do a 3 pit strategy.
That's what I
But
was wondering if he was trying to cut out.
yeah, no, but of course if he works that well with fuel, what he can do is, of course, the last pit stop do it much shorter because he loads up less fuel than the others are loading up.
Exactly. Yes.
That may make the difference. Okay, so he was 1 minute and 3 seconds real pit time, like stopped in pits. And also there was also a driver change. Dikichi is now driving the car. And we are still showing you Zanotti and Barker because these are the two who have the nearest battle to each other. Although I get the feeling that Barker is not interested in taking the place of Zanotti. Like, I'm good, I'm okay. I follow you and I follow you close, but I do not need to take your place. Now, if you would be so kind to crash, I would take your place, but I don't need to. Like, here and there he's showing himself, but other than that, I think he's just keeping the rhythm. And that can be as difficult as driving your own race.
Yeah, I'd be interested watching Barker towards the time where they need to stop again to see how his tires are handling. To see if he's just clever or if that was just unfortunately he just didn't do well that first set.
You mean Barker or Svekoshin?
Yep, you're right. Doing it wrong.
But after the first round of pit stops on GTE, the space between the 4 drivers is big. It's like almost 20 seconds, round about 20 to 30 seconds in between each of the drivers. Which is not what we can say for LMP2s. The first 3 are quite near to each other, all within around 3 seconds.
Pit stop in LMP2.
Svekoshin. Quite soon.
Wow.
No.
Something happened.
So
I write
yeah,
down all the times of when everybody hits. So
Mm-hmm.
it's only been like 32 minutes
That's not normal.
since his last pit stop.
And after 37 seconds of standing time, he's rolling again. That's quite a
weird.
fast.
Huh.
Maybe some repairs, maybe just changing tires. Maybe the tires were fried or not delivering as he was expecting. So Zanotti, the car was a little bit squirrely now, and Barker has come nearer, but still Barker does not overtake, does not take his place. Interesting. They're always rubber banding between 0.2 seconds and 1.3, 1 point something seconds. And I mean, that's easy. I mean, at some point you take the corner differently and you gain three tenths of a second, and the next corner you take wrong and lose those 3 tenths of a second. So that's I think just the normal bandwidth of these two. And Zagorotnev, remember that a couple of laps ago we were saying they were coming nearer? He's now already 2.5 seconds away. So either he saw them coming nearer and went on a more aggressive strategy, or these guys have done a couple of errors that he didn't do. I mean, I haven't seen any big errors by these two who we are watching quite closely, but even small errors you don't see are errors that cost you time. Yeah, but it's okay. I was gonna say it's in that rubber band, but now it was 1.5 seconds. That's
Yeah.
I'm checking, but it's by far not yet the moment to go into pits for LMPs. So it should not be that Barker's tires are already toast. So I don't know. Meanwhile, Newton and Svokoshin are far, far away.
I do want to know why Svokoshin, why did he need to know? What was that about?
That's a very good question, but I don't think that he's in a position to tell us right now.
Need to get in on a personal driver chat here. Serta, this is, to me, by far the closest race of the season with LMP2. I still cannot believe the top three are within a few seconds of each other.
Yeah.
It's honestly sounds corny, but it's kind of beautiful, and I love it. And so
Aha! Barker is going into pits. So maybe his tires were gone. And let's not forget that Zagorodnev had a very short, if I remember correctly, a very short pit stop. So he's
super short.
exactly. I think his car is lighter than the others. So it may very well be that if his strategy works out, of course he keeps the first place. But if it doesn't, it may be that he will fall down the position ladder quite fast. But let's see what it brings. Okay, Parker passing the 30 seconds in the stop, so tires have changed now. Now he's loading up fuel. Ooh, he seems to be loading up 43 seconds and a half of stop time in the pit stop. That's a long pit stop. I think there was some refueling, some heavy refueling happening there. And at 2:39, that was quite soon. So we have 2:39, 2 hours and 40 minutes to go until the end of the race. That's soon.
Well, they pitted. Let me see here. 40 minutes.
Yeah, they pitted around 38 minutes into the race, right?
Yeah, they were all within that like 38 to 40 minute mark.
Mm.
They might kind of be on schedule. I mean, you might see the LMP2s all in the next few laps do the same thing.
Yeah, and again, you have different strategies, different ways to deal with the tires and the fuel. You put more fuel, you put less fuel, you expect that to work this way or the other. I mean, every kilo of fuel that you put in the car means around a millisecond to a hundred of a second per lap that you are slower. And I'm not one of these big strategists, and we should remember that companies like Mercedes have 50 people at the end of the line. Newton in pits, by the way. 50 people at the end of the line, only doing computer simulations to be able to find the best strategy. So I'm alone. I don't have a computer for that, and I'm not the best strategist. But of course, there's always the thought of, okay, I put less fuel and then I'm faster, which of course means that I have to go sooner into pits. But if I'm fast enough, then that won't make any difference. But it's especially with LMPs, but also with GTEs, but especially with LMPs, that's always heavy calculation. And Zanotti going into pits. So you were right. And Zagorodnev and no, who? Yeah, I think it's Zagorodnev and Zanotti who are going both into pits. Yep.
Oh, they both? Oh, yes.
So let's see where Barker is. Nah, he's too far away. He's at the Schumacher SS.
There was
All
a
these-
little incident in the pits.
Oh, really? But as far as I know, the cars ghost each other when they go into pits in our factory too, as within many other sims. So if you were here to see an intense GTE battle, sorry guys and gals, but no dice. On the other hand, the LMP2 battles are really hot. Barker going into the start and end straight. So these three are again, Barker taking over first place, Zanotti and Zagorotnev right now coming out of pits.
Oh, and Newton, they did a driver change too. It's not
Oh, and Barker now has to lap a GTE. Okay, but that was an easy one. Okay. So now Zanotti is 3 seconds away from Barker, who, as we remember, went relatively soon into pits. I think he started the second row of pit stops in LMP2. Let's forget Svukoshin, who went in the middle for whatever reason. And that seems to have profited Barker, as he's now more than 3 seconds away from Zanotti and Zagorotnev. See, the thing with strategies and all that, you can never say, oh no, he's going into pits now, he's lost the race. No, he is first now.
Oh yeah, I mean, when we are big Formula One fans, and it's always that undercut, right? If you get in just right before, it seems to work out in your favor.
Yeah. And LMPs are similar. Go ahead.
Yeah. If I would have known, sort of, that if I would have been a little bit better in college, well, I was good, but I've gone a different route, I would have been a strategist for Formula One.
Cool.
I would have loved it. It would have been amazing.
Yeah, the people who do that we normally call quants, because they do a lot of quantification analysis, which is a special way of dealing with numbers and probabilities and all that. So,
yep.
At the moment I'm doing a lot of machine learning with my actual customer, and we're doing a lot of these things. We're having people who all the time are thinking about new ways to calculate probabilities and securities and hedging and whatnot, things that I don't even try to understand lest my head explodes. And then these people talk to the developers, telling them, oh, the new algorithm should teach the system to do this and that and that and that, and they both parts, the quants and the developers, just start geeking out, and I'm just out of the zone. I'm like, okay, when you take a decision, let me know and I'll act on that, because you have lost me like 15 minutes ago. So you would have been one of these people analyzing probabilities,
Yes.
checking which strategy is the best, or at least giving different strategies and saying this strategy could do this and this and this, and that other strategy could do that and that and that, and at the end of the day we'll end up first because of this or that strategy.
Yeah, I just think isn't that so amazing? It's wonderful.
Yeah. But as I said, at the end of the day, these people, for example, I know for a fact at Mercedes, the team Mercedes at Formula One, sends all the data to a big computer where around 50 people sit there and do all the different analysis, and the number crunching computers crunch all the numbers and spit out all possibilities, and then these 50 people think, oh, okay, that's a good probability, and they then give the information back to the pits at wherever these guys are at that day. But they have a very big bandwidth for that communication, as they're sending all the telemetry to the central computer.
Yeah, that's really neat.
And I remember seeing a job offer for project management for a racing team, and I was there were a couple of things that I was not able to do or what they needed, but a lot of the others I was, and of course I speak racing fluently, so I was tempted, very much tempted to give them a call and discuss contract.
Yeah, that seems kind of almost dreamlike, but
Yeah.
I'm assuming that, it's very rosy on the outside, maybe not as rosy being there.
And they said, forget your weekends. You're gonna be working especially on weekends, and of course you're moving all over the place. Like
Right.
I do not know which team that was. I don't expect that it was one of the big Formula One teams or something like that, but who knows? And that means a lot of travel, like really a lot of travel. Because while we only see these guys driving on weekends, normally on Wednesday they are already building up the systems, and on Thursday doing the first round of practice, and the computer systems have already to be have to be ready and running already on Wednesday night, Thursday morning, so that they can send all the data to the central computers and work with that. So that means that about 4 days a week you are not at home.
Yeah, that's a lot. We were just watching videos on, the actual, because we were so curious, of all the setup of the F1 and the pits, and we were watching some really cool videos of how they do that, and how they have multiple sets of the same thing for the traveling purposes. And Wednesday was the big day. Wednesday, they're setting everything up. So it's so crazy.
And nowadays many of the teams also have 3D printed pieces. I worked for half a year for a company that builds machines that build pieces and build machines, and they have what it's called a laser sinterer, which is at the end of the day producing big metal pieces. And they said one of the scuderias they worked with, they just gave them designs that were not possible to do with any other technology rather than 3D printing, because you would not be able to bend metal the way that was needed for the motor or for the exhaust or whatever, but they were able with 3D printing to produce a piece that was already exactly as they needed it. So very interesting. And in Formula One now, it's at least that I know of, at least 3 teams that produce pieces that go into the racing car through 3D technology.
Yeah, super impressive.
Yeah. I mean, almost all of the big companies in racing produce prototypes through 3D printing because it's the easiest way, it's the fastest way, and often, you know, the cheapest. And also, if you do everything in-house, the possibility that somebody spies on what you're doing is, of course, much more controlled because no information leaves the premises. If you have to have somebody building the pieces to spec, then the specs can always get intercepted and whatever.
I feel like I should have written it down, but I feel like Kokoshin is. It says only 11 seconds, and I thought that was he was a greater amount, so that's kind of neat if he's catching up a little bit. And of course, Zanati, and please say that name for me.
Zagorodnev.
I know. Plus, you also say it beautifully. It's such a good battle. I love it.
Yeah, one of the viewers of the channel commented a couple of... Oh, Zanotti cutting the track? Not a good thing to do, mate. I think it's the first time or so, so the gods of the track are not gonna kick him, but still, not a good thing to do. Yeah, somebody commented in the comments of one of the videos that it was nice that I always tried to pronounce things right, and yeah, I do, because I think it's, I mean, everyone wants to be called by the right name, and therefore it's a show of respect to really try. I mean, I'm pretty sure that many of the names I butcher because I don't know the languages. So but on the other hand, at least I try to be as near as possible to what I think the name is pronounced.
Yeah, you do a great job, and I know Cody always does that too. He's always trying to say the names too.
I mean, Zagorodnev and Svekoshin sound Eastern European, but for all we know in the modern world, they can be from Idaho.
They could be my next door neighbor.
Yeah.
They're actually in my house right now.
I always have the example. There was this big hit by the famous Icelandic singer Emiliana Torrini. So a very Icelandic name, you know.
Yep. Exactly. Yes.
So that is our modern world where names have some heritage from somewhere, but they can be from a person that is completely somewhere else. And I, for one, love it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That was strange. Like the way Zagorodnev took that curve, flew away, and at the end ended up overtaking Zanotti. What? What was that?
But is that okay? Does he not have to give Zanotti the place back?
No. No,
okay.
he didn't push Zanotti out. At least as far as I could see. He just messed up the curve, but in a way that Zanotti survived. Oh, it seems that Zanotti is of a different opinion because that was not nice. Oh, that's gonna give some discussions. That's gonna result in discussions.
Fired up.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have to hear it in some chat, I'm sure.
I expect that too.
Barker is now walking away quite a bit because of those
Yeah,
incidences.
of course. So it was an unorthodox way of overtaking that. Oh, and again, come on, guys. That's gonna be something that the race control has to take a look after the race.
This is not our league. This is not. We've always been so.
Oh,
proud
and
of
it seems
outdoor driving.
Zanotti has some issues. I fear he's gonna DNF.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't look good. Huh?
That's so.
Okay,
disappointing
he's
'cause
driving again. Yeah, agreed.
Isn't Zanotti, if he finishes, is he gonna take away first place?
I don't have the calculations right now.
No, that's my bad. I should have done that.
Cody had said all these things, and he's not here today, unluckily.
Yeah.
So
Blame
I'm
it
not
all
able
on
to
him.
tell you.
We would have been better, but he's not here.
Exactly. It's everything that is happening. It's Cody's fault.
Yes.
By the way, I didn't see when it happened, but Wright also DNF'd, so that leaves anyone finishing the race on GTE as somebody in the podium.
And you could podium.
Yep.
I'm so disappointed at LMP2.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't know what was. It started with the unorthodox, let's put it that way, overtake by Zagorotnev. But then Zanotti did an overtake that didn't look nice, and I think he went too aggressively into that. And then Zagorotnev retaliated, or at least it looked very much as he retaliated, so not what you want to see.
No.
Oh, and Zanotti off again. I think he's having issues with the car after that second encounter with Zagorotnev. Yeah. What a pity. It was... For a long time, it was such a nice, clean fight. Zanotti DNF'd. Was such a wonderful, clean fight, and now it all went down the drain.
How many drivers are going to have a talking to?
Yeah, truth to be told, Krone has already had some very choice of words. Couple of them kinda uncouth in the chat.
Yes,
And let's leave it
I
at
have
that.
seen this. Yeah, I don't know if it's the last race of the season, but there's a lot of emotions going on.
It is the last race in the season, and it is the last race for Team Krone, who is leaving Global Enduro after this race.
Maybe we should leave on a high note, not angry.
True that. So on GTE everything is peaceful with about 30 seconds in between the different drivers, and in LMP2 also things have gotten much more peaceful. The nearest distance is Zagorotnev to Svekoshin with 4 seconds. Yellow in sector 1. Ah, but it's gone again.
A lot of people going off that area.
And I got an information why Wright went DNF'd. His game just crashed. The sim just said, you know what, not today.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, that's something that doesn't happen often with R Factor 2. R Factor 2 has a lot of issues, but crashing regularly is not one of them. But of course, it happens with every software.
Well, it crashed, but they're back in the game now. They're just going to be down quite a bit, right?
Yeah.
It says that they're back here, so it's good for them for still coming back, though.
Well, at the moment they're still in pits, so I don't know if they're gonna rejoin the race.
Yes, they're still okay.
Yellow in sector 1 once again. I think Svekoshin... Oh. Even if his car is quite squirrely, I think Svekoshin is catching up to Zagorodnev.
Yes, definitely. A little drama slash excitement in both classes here. Oh my goodness. I feel like Barker's probably quite happy and comfortable with himself right now.
As well he should. I mean, 15 seconds away from the second. You can take it easy. You can wait for the others to come nearer before you go aggressive, and until then you can take care of the tires, take care of fuel consumption, just drive. Distances are keeping quite the same all the time. Zagorodnev is 16 seconds away from Barker, Svekoshin 2 seconds away from Zagorodnev, and so on and so on. So
It's amazing how things could change in just a matter of minutes, sorta.
yeah. couple of strange overtakes, and that's it.
Apologize for that silence. I was getting some insider information.
Ooh. Now share it with us.
Oh no, it's not like anything exciting. Nothing with any of the drama or anything. I was just
Damn.
talking to the 4th place in LMP2. They're just they didn't have the pace when they were practicing, and so they just they knew going into this race they were off pace.
Oh, bother.
So they're here for fun, just having a good time, knocking down some laps.
Every lap you do is training.
Yep. I feel like every few minutes, sort of, we're getting a yellow in Sector 1.
Yeah, it's strange, right? I mean, they would be, if I could set up cameras that only show Sector 1, so in one corner of the monitor, I would, and I would share them with you, but that's not something that R Factor 2 offers.
I'm still waiting for the snow to drop. When's it coming?
As I said, if they are using real weather, then it's quite possible, because even here in northern Germany, where normally it doesn't snow that much, it's snowing and the snow is staying, so...
I'm very excited for the snow. My family and I were in Michigan this last week, and it dropped about 3 or 4 inches on us, and I got so excited. And it's pretty cold there, so it did stick. And so coming back home, it's excited to see the forecast that we should also be getting some snow this week.
What is happening?
It doesn't stick that well. It's too sunny here.
Well, here it's not as if it's sunny, but as if we are in between two seas, the weather is mild, and therefore it's too warm for snow. It's not really warm, but it's too warm for snow.
Right, yeah.
Like, it doesn't drop to less than 5 degrees Celsius or so normally. At the moment we're having 3 and 1 degree Celsius, and maybe even lower degrees, but that's not normal. On the other hand, with global warming, everything that we thought was normal is not gonna be normal.
So true.
Okay, so Zagorodny and Svokoshin are now 1 second away from each other. Kinda.
Heating up my popcorn right now, Serta. Woohoo! It's happening. These two. Oh, he's getting a squirrely. I think Spokoshin is gonna do it.
Yeah. Like he ate up the time like that. All of a sudden, so to speak. Let's see, maybe Zagorodnev is going into pits anyway in the next lap or laps.
But I also wonder if he has a slightly hurt car from
Yeah,
the
true that.
situation.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause it
Yeah.
looks pretty squirrely. It doesn't look.
And both go into
Yeah.
pits.
Okay.
Giving Barker even more space. Although I suppose that he's going to go into pits also quite soon.
He should have like another 5 minutes or so, but we'll see.
Okay. You're the one with the nodes about that, so I trust your
According
instincts.
to my documentation. We'll see.
After some differential analysis and some number crunching, I can offer the theory that Barker is still 5 minutes away from his pit stop. Okay, so they've changed drivers. Vialenko is now going out of pits, while Zagorodn is still in pits, maybe loading up the tank full. Although even with a full tank, he won't be able to do 2 hours. Ooh. 1 minute 23 seconds in pits. Oh,
Well,
and now it shows Zagorodnev again. Yeah, that's quite possible. Interestingly enough, it's showing Zagorodnev again and not
yeah.
the other name.
I wonder if they had a little issue.
Can be.
Or somebody hit a wrong button.
Yeah. So at the moment the distances are quite big. Zagorodnev even a lap down. So however it may look, Barker is not fighting for anything, he's just lapping Vialenko.
Yep.
That's also why Vialenko let him pass quite easily.
Which was nice. That's
Well, it's the
Okay.
rules. You're not allowed to fight when you're being lapped.
I'll just acknowledge the niceness for right now.
True that. We have seen unnice
Yes.
things happening. You know what? I think this yellow in Sector 1 is a known bug that our Factor 2
Oh, okay.
sometimes has, and Automobilista had it too, but almost nobody uses Automobilista anymore. They've all jumped into Automobilista 2, and for good reason. Because there's nothing and nobody in Sector 1 producing that, at least as far as I can see.
Okay, Barker should be pitting in the next lap or two. I'm putting it out there.
Okay. We'll see if Jenny, the
Yeah.
oracle of sim racing, is right.
Thank you for the onboard camera.
Yeah. I felt especially the Schumacher S's are always so impressive. So we've passed the 2 hours of this race. Half of this race is over. We've seen quite some DNFs, quite some action, quite some reason for discussions. So let's see. Oh, Ed is in pits and Barker is going into pits. The Oracle has spoken. The Oracle, of course, is right. So let's see how long Barker stays in pits. With 2 hours left to go, I gather the thought that this will not be the last pit stop. Of course, Vesa is gaining time, but that doesn't have to mean anything. Okay, tires should have been changed in with Barker, so now we are in fuel loading time. Okay, so that was not very quick, not very slow, so I suppose enough fuel for just the next pit stop that has to do with tires. But that means that Barker keeps the first place, and Vesa has now 20 is only, and I'm doing quote marks with my fingers in the air, only 20 seconds away. But I suppose
Gonna end up pitting here in a few laps too.
exactly. Ooh, goes wide. And I'm just showing GTEs so that we don't show all the time LMP2s. Jones lapping a driver. That should be Dikichi. but in GTEs, the distances between the drivers are even bigger. We saw Jones lapping Dikichi, and Paisnell is 84 seconds away, a minute 24 away from Jones. Barring any strange thing happening, I think that will be the positions that we see at the end. But on the other hand, I may be wrong, and this is racing. Jones going into pits so Dikichi can unlap himself. Yeah, and we're seeing all the time this yellow in sector 1. I think this is a bug that is known, and it happens regularly, but nobody can pinpoint why it happens and how it happens, and therefore, of course, the studio doing R Factor 2 is not able to find it. And as you were saying, Vesa into pits. On the first position of GTE, there's been once again a driver change. Pereira has taken over once again.
Kind of a rough last 2 hours, sorta. Everybody's spread out quite a bit now.
Yeah. Just driving lap after lap, trying. The worst enemy now is losing concentration. Because you end up...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You end up being so much in the zone that you just... Your brain stops working, so to speak. You're just working on muscle memory. And of course, that's not something that you should do, as the track changes all the time. The car changes all the time. So you can lose concentration. And now each pilot is his worst enemy. Zagorodnev.
We know he had a partner, but for some reason, when they pitted, it didn't go through correctly. So I'm wondering if he's going to continue, or if maybe the next stop they'll try to do a change.
Also because he's already done, he's on his third stint. Yes. So, and it's 4 hours, that can get very tiring. I mean,
exactly. I mean, we know Zanotti's always been by himself too, and Barker, but everybody else had a partner, and that, that break time is, I think, very important.
Yeah.
But
Dikichi
I'm
into
also
pits.
old, so whatever. Breaks are important.
Dikichi into pits.
They made that last one. They did a really good job. They stayed out for a whole hour.
On a GTE? Wow.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about Mustafa was really great with gas too, with the fuel. And it looks like
True.
Dikichi's also really good because everybody else, well, in the GTE, they've been under that time, so that's good. Because I'm such a poor driver, I don't know what it's like to lead a race, but I feel like it would be very difficult for me. I think I would naturally be slower and slower because nobody's around me. And so it's impressive when leaders can keep their lead and not let somebody come in on it. That's very envious. I'm very envious.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When you're behind somebody, you end up using their braking points and all that. On the other hand, if you use the braking points from somebody who is in front of you and all in all the same movements, you are never going to be able to overtake them because you're racing exactly the same way as they do. So you should try to keep to your own racing line, your own braking points, your own throttle points as much as possible without ending up T-boning the other person. Because that's the way how you're gonna be able to overtake the one. But then when you are all alone, especially if you don't have that much experience and you don't know the track that well, you end up not hitting the correct brake and throttle points and even not the correct racing line. So I very much understand what you're saying. But I think that thing is something that changes with time. The more you race on different tracks, the more you know the track that you're racing on, the less you're gonna be mimicking what somebody in front of you is doing.
Yeah, you're driving your own line. That makes sense. So this is my favorite car, Valenco, in second place for LMP2. I love the colors that they've used. And I like the
Cyan and
style of
magenta
it.
and black.
I'm all over that.
It's a CMYK car. It even has some yellow, so it is a CMYK car. Only the yellow parts are very minimal.
I'm trying to look for the yellow. I'm thinking, is something wrong with my vision? Where's the yellow?
The tank, the part where you load up the fuel.
Oh, okay.
It's yellow, and I thought I saw something yellow in the uniform of the driver.
Oh, okay.
But you have really to be searching for yellow. But yeah, they're all racing around the same times and doing the same times, keeping the distance to each other. And after the pit stop, Vyalenko and Zagorotnev have quite the distance to each other, I suppose because of different strategies. Zagorotnev was longer in pits than Vyalenko.
Right. I just can't believe Barker's lead now. Wow.
But I think Vyalenko and Zagorotnev are coming nearer to each other. Lap by lap.
Okay, Serta.
Yes?
Remember I told you halfway through this race I will remember what I was saying about a race
Yes.
I was watching.
You did now.
Okay, it was a factory Porsche driver and his name was Kevin Estre.
Okay, name doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, well, if you were to go on YouTube and type in this racetrack, like he did the full one.
Mm-hmm. The
and-
Nordschleife, you mean?
Yes, exactly. And you type in Kevin Estre. It is an awesome video because he literally has no fear, and he's going through the, I don't know if it's dirt or the street road part, and he is passing guys. I mean, I literally was so tense the whole time watching it. It was insane. But it was beautiful and clean, and I think it was from that point on he got a lot of attention for his driving in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
But worth
Cool.
Checking out.
Will do. I don't think it's gonna be tonight after this race, but we'll do. Kevin Estre.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Okay.
Did you finish around 11 p.m. or so? It will be later.
Yeah, it will be around 11 p.m. So.
Okay, we're down to like right around that 3 seconds between Valenko and Zagorodnev.
That was quite good. Just make Zagorotnev and you have it.
Okay.
But that was already quite near.
This is good because these two cars pitted at the exact same time, so they both have the same age of tires too, which is great.
Yeah, but remember that one of them loaded up, at least we expect that he loaded up more fuel than the other.
Yeah. Zagarognev is coming up.
Let's see if he tries also another unorthodox overtake. Let's hope not. And now comes the straight. Yeah. I mean, they're in the same team, so I don't expect them to be bad to each other, but...
I feel like Valenko hopped over that curve pretty hard. That's fine.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that, but... R Factor 2 is quite forgiving with that. There's other sims where you can destroy your car easier by going over the sausages. And Zagorodnev trying to find a hole.
Yep, peeking.
Yeah. Or maybe just saying, hey, oh, whoa, what happened there? Vyalenko went off track. In a very strange way. And I think he's had the rain lights on all the time. You see those blinking lights?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zagorodnev is clearly saying, hey, let me pass, mate. Let me pass. Hey, I'm here. Hello. Hey, I'm here. Let me pass.
Vyalenko says no.
Sweat it. Fight it. Earn it.
They know we want a show. They're putting on a show for us.
Whee, okay. That's a corner well taken.
That turn makes me so nervous.
Huh. It's also quite difficult to take. It doesn't look like it, but it's always like, okay, depending on which car you're on second or on third, and with some cars, second is not good enough, third is a little bit too long, so you never know exactly how to treat that with the gears, and when I see DTM or others taking that corner almost at full speed, I'm like, wow, I want to be able to do that too. Yeah.
And I am sure that he has calmed down, but I'm assuming he doesn't want to have any other issues, so I feel he's probably going to be really careful.
Yeah, also because Vyalenko is of the same team, so.
Right.
And they're lapping Pereira. I'm not sure, but I think they both have lost time to Barker, right?
Yes. Yep. Yeah, last time I looked, Barker was like 52, 54 seconds ahead, not 74. So that's a lot.
And they're not really fighting that much. I mean, yes, Zagorodnev, whoa, is searching for a place to overtake, and if Vyalenko keeps going off track like that,
Right.
okay, yeah. Whoops, he messed up that one.
Right. So let him by.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Clearly, Zagorodnev went off throttle to give Vyalenko back the
That's
position. Let's look a little bit at the onboard of Zagorodnev. Let's not forget, the one behind is allowed to weave, the one in front is not allowed to weave. They'll end up, in some stupid moment, they'll end up hitting each other. I mean, they are driving fair to each other, no question about that, but I have somehow the feeling that one of them is gonna brake too late or too soon or whatever, and bam. Check. Oh, that was... Did look okay, but I may have...
Yeah.
So I was wrong. They did not end up hitting each other. Not yet.
No, but that was a setup where if he was a little closer, something could have happened, so...
I suppose Zagorodnev... Whoops. Zagorodnev is now going to get some space between him and Vyalenko.
Yeah, I think he's a little faster.
Yeah. Also because he's got less fuel. So he may be coming into pits soon-ish.
Would you like me to
Yes, great Oracle, please let us know.
He should be coming in about 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah, I wasn't that wrong with my ish.
No, not at all.
I mean, I'm not the mighty Oracle, but still, not that bad.
But I'm writing stuff down and you're not, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, I feel those things.
Yes, you're the feeling.
I like to tell you, I feel those things as well as I feel the driving, but I'm a miserable driver, so yeah, let's not say that. Oh. And Zagorodnev going into pits.
A little ahead of time.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Vyalenko, of course, takes over the position all over again.
I want to see if he stays in the car or if they do a driver change.
True that for the... Whoops! DNF?
Wait, for who?
For Zagorodnev. That may have been have happened because of the driver change. That's something that I've seen happening a couple of times, but if they're able to repair it, so to speak, this DNF is gonna disappear. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, R Factor 2 has been used for eons for endurance racing. Like, years. Let me think. We have to... At least since 2015. So it's 6 years. And still there are some strange things with the driver swaps. While Assetto Corsa Competizione, the driver swaps there are so easy. So I don't know what's happening. Oh, and Zagorodnev stays DNF. That would be a pity. That would be a very stupid way to end the race. Just because of some computer mismatch. Whoa! Vyalenko losing control and hitting hard the rail. Oh, bother. That's an ouchie. That's an ouchie. He went. Whoa. Oy vey.
Going to the pit.
That was a frontal hit against the rail.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Those are the ones that are very hurt.
Yeah. In a real race, that's the moment where you ask yourself after that hit, who am I? And if I am, how many am I? Because you are really out. And Zagorodnev stays DNF'd. Oh, what a pity. Oh. So it seems very much as we're down to 3 drivers on LMP2 too. Oh. 1.5 hours to go.
Well, I don't want to say it, but Vyalenko should have pitted earlier because I think the tires are a little off. Hence, I think that crash.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite possible that he's going into pits now and he's gonna repair.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what broke or didn't in this car, in the car after that hit, but I would suspect... Oh, Paisnell got a penalty. Oh, he's not going into pits. Okay. So it seems not so much broke. Oh, and maybe Paisnell is just doing the drive-through penalty. Yeah, he was just serving the penalty.
Does it say for what? Do you think it's track limits?
I didn't see, and I don't have the live racing information like last time, so I'm not able to say. Yeah, it seems Zagorodnev is not able to solve the issues. Oh. I'm quite sure. I'm checking the let me check the...
I think he's talking right now in Discord. There's a question asked, so I think he's gonna answer it.
Yep. Barker lapping Vialenko.
Oh. He said it's a planned DNF. No sense in keep driving.
It could be that they wanted to do the driver swap and it didn't work. And he may very well be so tired that he won't be able, but let's see what he says, because he's still typing.
Yeah.
Now we have almost a constant yellow in sector 1.
Yep. Yeah, as
That-
the race goes on, it gets worse.
Yeah, that bug is annoying. I don't think Wright is gonna be driving anytime soon.
Is it still in the pits?
Yep.
Okay. That's interesting that it's not a DNF, it's just there.
Yeah, it's I don't understand it either.
Well, hopefully these 3 drivers in each class could all finish. Just about an hour 22 left, so.
Just to have a full podium, right?
Yeah, exactly. Barker should be thinking about pitting here soon too.
Let's see. But the Oracle has spoken, so... As soon as the Oracle speaks, people go into pit. How long was it? No.
And all the other LMPs have been, they have not really gone over that 40-minute mark. It's pretty good. But they also too, sort of, you said, right, are they the ones that really went super heavy on the fuel their last time around?
Yeah, no, they may have been, yes. True, exactly, yes. Yes. Now that you say it, I remember.
Yeah.
I'm like in that musical. Oh yes, I remember it well. If not, after the race, we'll go to him. You have dishonored Jenny. How dare you? And yes. He's keeping you honest.
Okay. We're on good terms still then.
Oh, I think Vesa is gonna unlap himself.
Oh, they should be happy about that.
Yep. But I suppose Vesa is also going into pits soon.
Yes, let's see.
Okay, Bark is out of pits.
Okay, yeah. I was looking at the pit time, thinking that he should be getting out there soon.
He did quite a long pit stop, so I suppose this is gonna be the last one. Although, whoa, 116? Poof.
Yeah,
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Nah, 116. 116 would be a long time for LMPs. Nah, GTEs should be also starting to get into pits, right? Or maybe they're trying to stretch it as much as possible so that it is the last pit stop for them.
Yeah, because Dakichi was a whole hour their last stint, which was so impressive.
Yeah, so they're gonna, I suppose they're gonna try to wait until the hour is set and then fill up, put the tires that last 1 hour and hope for the best.
Vesa should be pitting anytime.
We apologize to anyone who's seeing yellow in Sector 1. There is no condition yellow in Sector 1. It's just a bug of R Factor 2 that appears sometimes when the moon is in the right phase. The heck do I know? And it's something that is known, but as it's so difficult to pinpoint, the developers have never been able to get it out, and it seems to be quite deep in the system, as Automobilista, that was using the same engine, well, an older version, but anyway, the same engine also had that bug. So it comes from the R Factor engine, which is old. And Vesa is into pits. The Oracle has spoken once again. And by the way, I just changed to Pereira so that we see a little bit of GTs driving around.
Yeah, they're having a lonely race.
Yeah. Oh, Barker did the new best lap time. Look at that. Okay, the standing time of Vesa is long-ish. Newton takes over. So look at that, even without pace, they're still second. And it's quite possible they're gonna finish second.
Good post if you'd like to read it if you haven't yet.
Okay. So he says that the last crash was on purpose as a revenge for the other crash. The first crash was wrong. The second cannot be right because just because the first was wrong. But okay. I mean, they exactly. Yeah.
And that's not. We've never had that in this league before, so it's too bad.
Yeah. I mean, of course, none of us are professional pilots because we wouldn't be here if we were. But they should learn from professional pilots who just drive and let race control decide everything. Yes, when you're racing, heart rate is high, adrenaline moves through your veins and whatever, but you should know enough, learn enough, have enough self-control and self-awareness to say, okay, that was a dick move, but I'll let race control take care of that.
Right. Yeah. And I don't know those two drivers at all. They're like a very neutral stage as a spectator. So honestly, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
They're both good drivers. That's what's sad too. Is that everybody needs such drivers.
Exactly.
Well, Barker got his lap back, so it's
Yeah, like we just started the race. What are you talking about 3 hours?
I wasn't sure too if I was going to be able to stay the whole time. Not that your viewers need to hear this, but one of my children broke their collarbone.
Ouch. And that's quite difficult. I mean, you cannot do anything to correct that.
No,
You just have to let it heal, right?
Yes, and
Oh.
it is my child, so I thought, oh my gosh, how am I going to commentate and take care of this child?
Thing is, there's nothing to take care of. It's just keep as unmovable as possible, and it
Right.
has to heal by itself. Oh.
Yep. So I've been the nurse the last few days and
Eesh.
trying to get used to having a one-armed child for right now.
Yeah. Ugh.
Everything's going good, so I'm getting thumbs up and everybody's taken care of. So I think I get to stay with you the last hour still, Serta.
Cool.
Won't leave you alone.
Glad to have you here. It's always fun to have you here, Jenny. And if you check the news that that we posted today, in the news video, I even have some kind words for you in there. Yeah.
My cheeks are getting rosy.
So let's take a look at that wonderful livery. Whoa, losing control of the car once again. That corner is jinxed for Violenko.
Yes, it really is.
I mean, it's sometimes it can be a difficult corner, but normally it isn't. It's I've had situations like the one Violenko had before kissing the rail. But normally it's okay. What can happen is if you come a little bit squarely out of the chicane and are not able to get the car eased into the curve, then you lose control of the car and end up against the rail.
Back in the car. Looks like Bessa and Newton had a driver change on the no, they were in 5th place for quite a while. Now they're sitting high and happy in 2nd.
And I don't want to jinx it, but it looks as if they're gonna keep that. What is Violenko doing? Yeah, yeah. But maybe they didn't repair and the car is a little bit broken.
They were in the pits for a while.
Yeah, true that. Yeah. I don't know. And now he's trying to lap. Yeah, okay. That went well.
The embarker for the 2nd time has, I mean, he did an amazing race last time also.
Mm-hmm.
So another great race and kind of out on his own.
Oh, we got a new subscriber. Thanks, mate. Ciao, Carlo. Grazie tante. Always nice to get yet another subscriber. We are at 1,822 subscribers on YouTube at the moment.
Nice job, Serta.
Yeah, like that. And we have some very interesting things lined up, if only I get the time to do them. At the moment, life is quite busy. And they did now Mustafa Batuhan Buran has taken over the car once again.
It's interesting that they put in now because they're still like right an hour in it, and that's the longest stint they ever did was an hour, and this last one was only 48 minutes.
Maybe they're really going for it. They're just saying, okay, let's try. They I suppose they have done the calculations after 3 hours. If not, they should be hit on the head with a tire. And they said, okay, it's gonna be like cutting it close, but we're gonna make it, and they went for it. At least I hope that was the conversation that they had.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What a pity about that. That series of crashes between Zanotti and Zagorotnev, because until then it was a very interesting race, and Zanotti would have been a hard bone for Barker to bite.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I think honestly, it's the best race of the season so far for LMP2.
Yeah, agreed.
It really it's a letdown in a sense that it ended the way it did, which is too bad. I mean,
Yeah.
great for Barker, Kyalenko, great for staying in there and racing and keeping your head down.
Well,
It hasn't happened here before, so maybe we already know it should go hopefully smoothly.
so with less than 1 hour to go, whoops, and with Mustafa getting a little bit squirrely on the Schumacher SS. Oh, Vialenko is in pits. We expect the final positions to be Barker, Newton, Vialenko on LMP2, but who knows? There's still 1 hour to go. And Pereira, Paisnel, Batuhan Buran on GTE, but who knows? There's still 1 hour to go. And Paisnel went into pits. So I suppose that's gonna be the last pit stop for Paisnel.
Yeah, they lasted right about an hour a minute, so yeah, they'll be. I'm assuming they're fixing possibly something because they just.
True, exactly, yeah. Whoa, and Batuhan Buran goes wide on the first corner, which is easy to do. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt, saw the movie. Wow, that's a long stop for Vialenko. He's already at 1 minute 20 and counting.
I imagine they didn't want to do full
Repairs.
yeah, because maybe they could have a shot at second, and maybe now knowing that they went down another lap, and they kind of have third secured. Why not just get the car right to finish the race?
Yeah. Yeah, over 2 minutes already stopped at pits.
It's just gotta be the longest. Time is never as slow as it is as when
No, yeah. And I think it was Project Cars 2 that had a sequence, a random sequence, where you heard something and then you heard the engineer saying, "Oh, whoops, we had a little issue here," and you're like, "No." So they had some random pit stops not working right. Wow, that's almost 3 minutes in pits.
assuming that the game will let them fix everything and get back out. You know, they will have it secure.
Yeah, true. Exactly. Like, who cares how long you need in pits? You have the 3rd place. But still, what do they not have to repair? That list is gonna be shorter. Ah, okay. After 3 minutes and 20, the car is released from the pits. 3 minutes and 20 seconds standing in pits. Yikes.
They'll have to pit one more time.
Yeah.
That's what's like, ugh.
Yeah. It's clearly not enough yet. It is for the GTEs, but not for the LMPs.
I picture Barker just eating a sandwich. It's all comfortable.
Put some quiet storm on the radio and just drive. La 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 la. He may have heard us because he did a very strange driving in there, but you should have told your husband to turn off the rain lights because they're still blinking on that car. Yep. We're gonna see it now. Yeah, true that. See how they're blinking? Yeah, the back. Those are the rain lights. Nah, don't bother. Yeah, exactly. Did you know you had the rain lights? Oh, duh. Exactly. And you will be the guilty party. You will be responsible for that crash. Okay, let's move to Vialenko. 4 laps down, but still on 3rd place.
Is also having a sandwich and relaxing in 1st place. Basically, I don't know when him and Crone, they got into it the 1st hour of the race, right? So he's been in the lead though since then.
Yep.
He's been relaxing.
Uncontested. Yep. Come again?
Looks like I think Newton is behind Violenko, but
For lapping him,
for
yeah.
lapping, but it's two cars in the same class next to each other on the track, so it's exciting.
50 minutes remaining. Barker, Newton, Vialenko, the positions on LMP2. And Pereira, Ed, and Batuhan Buran, the positions on GTE. Don't bother about rights. These guys have been in pits all the time, just being lapped, so to speak. So we don't know exactly why why the system hasn't DNF'd the car already, but it's the way it is.
The truth is, I'm actually right, and I'm driving on the track I am. That's how it would look in real life if I was right. If I was driving this race. I'd have been lapped 47 times. I was just curious because wanted to see basically who was going to end up winning the overalls for the season. So I wonder if Ed will be able to do that shortly so we can see after the race all the standings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was some information. I don't remember where. I think on R Factor 2 that was saying something about probability of rain. So yeah, or maybe Ed forgot to turn it on.
I know some people don't like it, but when rain gets put into a race, oof, I feel like it's such an equalizer. It's so fun
Yeah.
to see.
Also in real life.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. stops is like when they're going to happen. But I know Newton and Barker should both be really close to each other, right about, that 37 to
Mm-hmm.
40-minute mark.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Pereira, by the way, in the pit. Late
Yeah,
for the
she was there
GTE.
last one. Yeah.
But that means that they're gonna be lighter on fuel, I would expect. Yeah, 32 seconds. That was just...
Yeah.
Did I see a drop of rain, or was it just a small graphic bug?
Getting excited, sir. I hope that's true.
I don't know, it may have been a graphics bug, or I'm getting selectively blind. Because it doesn't look like rain, so...
Okay.
It may have been my brain, it may have been a bug.
Well, it wouldn't be a huge equalizer at this point. There's such gaps in between. It looks like Jones took over, so he'll finish the race.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not... I don't think they're gonna go into pits anymore. While we expect the LMP2s to go into pits, I don't know, in the next 10 minutes or so? Oh, great Oracle, let us know.
Serta, were you speaking to me or doing a rhetorical question?
No, I was speaking to you.
I apologize. I had another person speaking to me and I had to answer.
You mean you're seeing other people? I was saying that the LMP2s are gonna... I was saying that the LMP2s are... I suppose they are going into pits in the next kinda 10 minutes or so.
Yes, I think it'll be less than that. I think Barker will be in the next like 4 minutes, 5 minutes, and then Newton might be closer to that 10-minute mark possibly.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
GTE should be finished pretty.
Yeah.
Do you have parking lot with cars? Have you ever been to a racetrack where it's only been like half filled? Like,
Well, for some races, yes. I mean, the...
oh really?
if you come early on Sunday, and or even if you are on there on Friday, of course on Friday there are not races, but then it's half full, and not everything is as filled up as Formula One or DTM or something like that. I mean, there are series. I mean, if you go to a truck race, it's not chock full, because truck racing, while I love it and I love to watch it, and I love to get into Automobilista 2 and do some truck racing, truck racing is not the most popular series out there, and therefore the seats are never full. I mean, it's a pity. I love to see those beasts racing, but... Mm,
Self-reflection.
4 hours.
I know. I'm tired and I'm not even driving.
Yeah, I mean, there. If I race 30 minutes, I'm already thinking, oh, my arms just became twice as long and twice as heavy.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. At, at this time of the race, doing new best lap times is surprising.
I gotta look into my future crystal ball for the pits real quick. Barker is not winning in the next 2 laps and did me wrong.
So then you can write either a blues or a country song.
Basically. And then I think Newton will be in about 4 to 5 minutes.
That meant Barker didn't pit in. Oh, he did me wrong.
Put the trailer in there. I can count on you.
I imagine a nice sliding guitar there.
That would be a lot of entertainment for people to watch.
And Barker is in pits. No need to write the country or blues song.
Just lucky. Alright, so that will be the last pit.
I expect pretty much so.
Let's see if Newton is good to me too in the next 1 to 2 laps.
Well, I really hope Newton is good to you.
I have no insider information either, so let's see.
And while he's in pits, tell him to turn off the rain lights.
Okay.
Oh my god, Newton leaving Barker behind. And Barker lapping Newton again.
Let it be.
Yeah, of course. I mean, come on.
That's what it is. And so your guys' pace is probably off a little because of those roundabouts. You really got to
Exactly. Exactly. And then he's gonna go down. Now I know what we did wrong in the setup. I mean, like, it's a scientific fact that red cars are faster.
Sure.
Okay, so it stopped raining outside. I know because one of my cats just came in and he's not completely and utterly wet. Only his feet are wet and cold. Ooh. That was taking the curbs a little bit hard. Pit soon or there's no kisses tonight, mate.
Yeah. Got a choice here.
Exactly. Either pit or she's going full Lysistrata on you.
We usually, or their team is usually about 5 minutes from Barker.
Maybe the next one.
Yeah.
Oh, Violenko getting a penalty? I suppose for cutting the track, the car has been squirrely, so... Yeah, he heard you. 30 minutes to go. We have Barker, Newton, Vyalenko on first, second, and third on LMP2, and Jones, Ed, and Batuhan Buran on GTE on 1, 2, 3. Oh, and Vyalenko. Is Vyalenko going into pits too?
Well, they do need, yeah, they
Okay.
market.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to show a nice onboard from the LMP2, and then Vyalenko goes into pits. Vyalenko did a very short pit stop. Ah, of course he had the penalty, Bep. Okay. Neat. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to last that long without pitting. Nope. I mean, if you have a stop and go, then yes, because you can go to pit. The team is not allowed to touch the car until the stop time has gone, like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, or whatever, and then they are allowed to touch the car. But if you have a drive-through, no, you cannot do both. It's either a pit stop or a drive-through. Yes, there is. But I'm not sure if it's ever put into work, as they did extensive work on Nürburgring to make it more attractive and to have thousands of things going on besides the track, and about a year, and now Vyalenko is doing the pit stop. And about a year or so after they did all that, they went broke. They asked the state to save them, and the state said, "Why would I save a private company?" So they went broke, and there's been discussions, and of course Nürburgring is still open, but I think the amenities that they had set up, they never opened up. But I may be wrong. I'm just working on extraneous information here, because I haven't seen it in action, but maybe I was in a day where it wasn't working. But as far as I know, nope, it's never been active. But it's there. They did build it. Oh, and if you're wondering how the pits look like, that's how it looks like. Yep. At least when it comes to delivery, yes. Although I do like the livery that Violenko has. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is not a big series from a big company. This is not Formula One or DTM where we do some big thing or whatever. So, I mean, in a big professional, no, exactly, in a big professional sim racing league or something like that, these last race would be in person at some place or whatever. Well, at the moment I suppose not because COVID, but still, often enough the last race is done in a place. But sim racing is not yet as big as other esports where they fill up, well, maybe not a stadium, but still a big place with people, and then everything happens publicly. But we're gonna get there. League of Legends. Yeah, we prefer to see people killing each other on tarmac. Wait, what? I mean, Zagorotnev and Zanotti came near to it. Yeah. Well, they're far away enough from each other that I expect them to.
Yellow flag comes up for sector 1. You also have a pop-up that says everything is fine.
Exactly.
Everything is fine.
Or have a series of pop-ups. Yellow in sector 1. No, it isn't.
Fake news.
Exactly. Yellow in sector 1. Don't be so racist. Yellow in sector 1. What are you, drunk? Go home.
You feel like more tired than ever, but even just like an hour later.
Yeah. Yeah, your machine is starting to unwind and you're like, no, don't. Stay there. Yeah. I know the feeling.
Well, for me it's midday, so for you, you get to go to bed, so you probably really get into that relaxing.
Well, yeah, I have to bring down the machines here and so on, but yeah. All in all, it's easier, yes. So 15 minutes to go. We have Barker, Vesa and Vialenko 1, 2, 3 on LMP2s, Jones, Ed and Batuhan Buran 1, 2, 3 on GTEs, and we expect these positions to last until the end of the race in less than 15 minutes. But this is racing, there's always surprises.
And everybody should be good on the last pit stops.
Trust her, she's the pit stop oracle.
This is actually
Fake news, we have alternative facts. Yep. So funny that the sim shows Mark Wright as being in the race, and as you can see, I wouldn't consider that being in the race.
not even close.
Yeah. Let's say the team programming R Factor 2 has higher priorities than those. Although I gotta say, since the last update, the UI has really become faster, which was a much needed progression. I don't know why I should. I mean, on a Ferris wheel, maybe, but on a racetrack? What for?
I feel like a lot of racetracks have Ferris wheels.
Yeah, Suzuka. I don't know if Nürburgring really has one, even if here the sim shows one. I don't remember seeing one, but that doesn't mean anything. Silverstone has one, right?
Don't know about Silverstone.
You mean Circuit of the Americas?
Circuit, yes, sorry. My somebody behind me corrected me also.
Spa, I think, has one, but I'm not sure.
Well, I think they're a thing though, right? They're just wondering what's up with Ferris wheels and racetracks.
Hey, come to the Ferris wheel, see the racetrack from above.
Get
I
rid of your
suppose.
kids, put 'em on the Ferris wheel.
If you bribe us enough, we leave your kids up there.
Sold. To the single digits.
Yep. So, before I forget, this may be the last race of this season, but remember that soon enough there is gonna be the special Christmas Macau race that Global Enduro always does. And it's on open wheelers, so it's gonna be fun because Macau is just crazy. You were saying something.
Also a 4-hour race, Serta?
No, that's a who I would have to look it up. think I think it's a 30-minute race or X laps race.
Oh,
Give me a sec. I'm gonna look. There we go. On the 19th of December, there's gonna be the Macau Grand Prix 15 lap race. We're gonna start at 2040 EU time, so it's a small, quick race, but it's fun and it's driven on Tattoo's F3 cars. And believe me, in 15 laps at Macau, a lot of things can happen.
well, I wouldn't have guessed this lineup for the classes today. It's kind of cool. I always like that little surprises for second, third in both classes.
And just a heads up, next year, the Global Enduro is gonna be doing a Formula Pro series, starting at Istanbul Park, going to Spa, Monza, Paul Ricard, Silverstone and Zandvoort. All races have 50% race distance from their real life drives. The Formula Pro is the cars that are Formula 1 but are not allowed to be called Formula 1 because licensing and all that crap. Hey, and they're still yellow in Sector 1. So less than 5 minutes to go. We expect that the positions that are now, which are Barker, Vesa, Vialenko for 1, 2, 3 on LMP2, and Jones at Batuhan Buran on GTE for 1, 2, 3, are gonna be the ones that we're gonna see at the end of the race. But never say never. They could have been first without those rain lights, you know.
I'm gonna let them know. It's where you guys went wrong.
All those setup sessions, you should have taken care of the rain lights.
It's interesting since commentating this season. One thing I've really noticed that I enjoy is when we would go see races. I used to love seeing how fast they would go on straightaways just to hear the engines. But I've noticed that I've really enjoyed the braking sections when they really brake and then accelerate and seeing like how smooth they are.
Mm-hmm.
That seems to be
I mean, every idiot can drive well on a straight line. I mean, even I can. So the winning the race is mostly on taking the corners the right way and exactly taking the braking at the right moment, accelerating at the right moment, and all that. Yep.
That's probably been the closest it's been this season. So that's
You maybe have a point there, yes. One minute to go. This is probably the last or one to last lap for all the drivers. Ten seconds to go. And the race is going to end right now with Barker winning the race for LMP2s. We expect Vesa to come second quite soon. Check where the GTEs are. Hey, Vesa going wide there.
nervous.
And there we go. Visa arriving second. So we don't expect many. Vialenko going into pit? What? We don't expect many surprises anymore. Even Vialenko going into pit, it's a surprise. Anyway, Barker, Vesa, Vialenko, first, second, and third on LMP2. Jones, Ed, and Batuhan, Buran, 1, 2, and 3 on GTE. And that is the end of the season and the end of this race. Thank you very much for being these 4 hours with us. Thank you very much, Jenny, our Oracle, for accompanying me on this race.
My pleasure, as always.
No, it's our pleasure to have you. And to everyone else out there, save fuel, collect pickup, and we'll see each other on the podium. Have a wonderful time. Bye.